Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a day of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 46 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to get underway in 32 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under beautiful, sunny Florida skies. Should be a great afternoon for racing our 9-race card getting underway in just over 30 minutes. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. There's no changes in the first, no changes race 1. Race 2 is also clear, no changes race 2. We start the early pick 4 in today's second race, no changes. Race 3, the Pepin Distributing Incorporated purse, also no changes. So no changes in the first 3 races on the card. Race 4 has some changes. Scratch number 9, City Time. Number 9, City Time is scratched. Scratch number 9, City Time out of the 4th race. Number 11, El de Tocho does draw in and will run. The jockey, however, will be Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides number 11, El de Tocho. Scratch 12, 13, and 14 out of the 4th. So race 4, the scratches, scratch 9, 12, 13, and 14. Again, jockey change on the 11, El de Tocho, Gabriel Maldonado rides. Race 4, the Stonecrest Travel Club purse, also the Mother's Restaurant Jockey of the Month award. We'll give that to Daniel Centeno after the 4th. Race number 5, the late pick 5 getting underway. It's the Happy Retirement Bill purse. Number 1 Inchon is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 1 Inchon. Jockey change on the number 5 Benvolio. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides number 5, Benvolio. Scratch the main track only runner, number 9, Talks Cheap. Number 9, Talks Cheap, is scratched out of the 5th. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Number 1, Mama Banme is plus £2. Plus 2 on the number 1, Mama Banme. Also, jockey overweight on the number 5, Midnight Onyx, plus £2. Plus 2 on numbers 1 and 5 in today's 6th race. Race number 7, Fillies and Mares on the turf in today's 7th race. Scratch number 7, Pigeon K. Number 7, Pigeon K is out. Scratch number 11, Fiordini. Number 11, Fiordini is scratched. Scratch number 13, Gamby. And scratch number 14, Secord. Again, the scratch is in race 7. Scratch 7, 11, 13, 14. The number 12, Tins, does draw in and will run. Again, number 12, Tins, does draw in off the also eligible list and will run in today's 7th race. Race 8, some jockey overweights. Number 1, Supreme Dominance, £1 over, plus 1 on the 1. Number 2, Mission Key is £2 over, plus 2 on the 2. Number 5, Grazer is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 5. And number 7, Lord Knows, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 7. Today's ninth and final race, just a jockey change on the number 10, Two-Step and Kluke. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides number 10, Two-Step and Kluke in today's ninth and final. That's the Lamb Home South race of the week. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 29 minutes. Just had a late notice coming in for the 7th race. Do take note, number 10, the Force Be With You. There's no equipment change as listed in your program. No equipment change on the number 10, the Force Be With You in race 7. Again, just no change of equipment as indicated in the program. Again, those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling on the bottom of your television monitors throughout the remainder of the afternoon if you missed anything. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, is coming up in just under 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. But we're fast, we're firm, we're racing under beautiful skies, and we're ready for another Saturday here at Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers. Good luck.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day's off to a fabulous start. 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 5 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since August 15th. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Abby the Bulldog. Well, she is dropping big time into this 5N1Y after getting beat double digits the last 2 starts at the optional 12 starter 8 level. The excuse for the December 12 start, I mean, she was wide. She was going a mile 40. Last out, cut back to 7 furlongs. Not sure what happened. Start did look a bit odd. Then beyond that, the pace was hot. There was a sub 45 half. But the first start she had here this meet, which was also at 7 furlongs, she ran a good second. She was beaten just a length. So it's not like she's just been totally off form for a long time. I would hope a drop into a condition 5 will wake her up. The number 6, first outing for the barn. This was off a runner performance beaten just a length in an open 62.50, in which she came from off a slow pace after a less than smooth start and some ground loss. That 2 next out winners. We saw Viking Queen win 10 in a first off the claim for Dennis Ward, earned a 63 buyer figure, and then Fabulous Candy. She dropped into a 5N2Y, scored by out to 2 turns for Abby's. Then the number 5, that horse is going to complete my top 3. It's Woods Hole Demit, who cut her back to 1 hook after running second at the level, going a mile 40. The race before that, she was 7th, beaten 19 1/4 lengths, but she was acting up just before the gates opened. Then she to her inside out of the gate while trying to draw over. Didn't make the lead, then flattened out over the good going at just 6 furlongs, by the way. First 2 starts she'd had here prior to that were solid front end performances at 7 furlongs on both a good and a fast track. So I would think with a smooth start, Hess can get her out there, and with that weight allowance back at 7 furlongs, can hold on for at least a piece of it. So I'm going to go 1-6-5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Horses onto the track, post parading for today's first race. We start the early pick 5 here. That pool just about to hit over $33,000. Still got 6 minutes to post time. Field 6 at 7 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or jockey changes here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and early pick 5 wagering. Post time for the opener in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race in our early pick 5, just 1 minute away. Early pick 5 pool now over $57,000. Post time coming up for today's first in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's opener. First of 9 here on a beautiful Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. Day number 46 about to commence. A field of 6 here to go 7 furlongs. Your 4 to 5 post time favorite, number 6, After a Few. Jesus Castanon for Joel Campbell. Abby the Bulldog, the first to move forward. Here's Martha May Huvier. Set the pace. Ken Tohill for Jan Arnett. 8 to 1 to gate number 3. Here's Calendula. 10-year-old Calendula to gate number 4. Woods Hole and After a Few going to be the final pair. Just about ready to kick off a Saturday. Fast main track, a firm turf course, and beautiful sunny Florida skies as we get set to commence. After a Few and Jesus Castanon going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Set the pace, heading out to do just that. Goes right to the early advantage. Woods Hole up from the outside. Calendula between them. Those 3 right across the course through that first furlong. Joining them to the inside, Martha May Huvier. Those 4 have quickly gotten away by 4 to After a Few, whose races in 5th. It's another 3 or 4 back to Abby the Bulldog, who's the trailer. But this 4-way battle up top continues. Set the pace. Martha May Huvier to the inside. Calendula in the pink colors is right there 3 deep in 3rd. On the far outside, Woods Hole is 4th. Those top 4 still covered by just a length. That quartet is 4.5 ahead of After a Few, who watches the action from back in 5th. It's another 4 back to Abby the Bulldog, who's the trailer. 22 and 3, the opening quarter mile. Set the pace, has been hounded throughout. Calendula is just a half length back in 2nd. Martha May Huvier starts to drop back, is passed by Woods Hole, who's up to 3rd. Here's After a Few ranging in, and the favorite After a Few is drawn within 3.5. Abby the Bulldog also starting to commence from the back as they wind around to the quarter pole. Set the pace. Woods Hole right up alongside. After a Few going to look for an inside path, and an opening presents. Here's After a Few coming right on through. After a Few toward the inside. Woods Hole tries to go with that one. Set the pace is back 3rd. It's 3 more back to Calendula and Abby the Bulldog. A final 16 to go. After a Few, the work's not done. Woods Hole on the outside trying to push up to level terms. After a Few, Woods Hole on the outside. These 2 drive to the wire. It's a photo finish. That was a nostril either way, Woods Hole or After a Few. It's a ways back to Set the Pace, who came 3rd. Photo finish. Slow-mo shot coming up on your TV monitor. See if we can tell who grabbed the win. I can't. Very close photo there. .124.28 the final time. Again, the photo sign still on the board. Hold all tickets. Very close photo. We have a dead heat. Dead heat for the win. A dead heat to kick off the card today. So numbers 5 and 6 couldn't be separated in the photo, so both are winners. The first is Woods Hole, 6-year-old bay mare by Mr. Speaker out of Islamorada. Spread in Kentucky by St. Elias Stables, LLC. Ness Horse Racing team of the winning owners. James DeMett, the winning trainer. And Sarah Hess aboard for the winning ride. Again, a dead heat here in the opener, numbers 5 and 6 with a dead heat. So 2 winners, 2 win pictures. The second is number 6, After a Few. A 6-year-old bay mare by Empire Maker out of Chia. Spread in Kentucky by Gainesway Thoroughbreds Limited. Michael Langdon, the winning owner. Joel Campbell, the winning trainer. Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning score. Again, a dead heat in the first race. Numbers 5 and 6. Dead heat. Results are now official. $3.20 for the 5, $2.20 for the 6. Both paid 20 cents more to place. 5-6 exacta, $4.10. The 6-5 version, $3.10. The trifecta 5-6, $3.10.40. The 6-5, $3.07. It's Dime Super with the 5 on top, $5.27. With the 6 on top, $3.52. We'll move on to today's second race, race number 2 here at Tampa Bay Downs. No scratches or changes. We'll start that early pick 4, just 20 minutes at 12:44 p.m. Again, a dead heat here in the first. Race 2's up next. There were 2 claims in today's first race. Number 1, Abby the Bulldog was claimed. Goes to owner Elmer Gonzalez, trainer Nestor Casquilleras. Nestor Casquilleras claims the 1. Number 6, After a Few in a 3-way shake, goes to Dial In Racing, trainer Craig Smith. Craig Smith claims the 6 out of today's first race 2, 18 minutes away.
Race 2 is going to start today's early pick 4. It's a main 32 for 3-year-old set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 Global Giant, first-time starter for Sacco. Debuts with Lasix and plenty of works on the tab. He's a son of Global Campaign and out of a multiple stakes placed runner who is a daughter of Indian Charlie and a full sister to another stakes placed runner named Indian Rush, who is the dam of stakes winners Harlan's Honor and March Express. And March Express ended up being a good producer as well. She foaled grade 2 place Fort Bragg, who was third in the Los Alfaturity. This is a pedigree with a mix of turf and dirt, and Mom has proven a surface flexible producer as well. She hasn't produced a big time horse yet, but with some runners who had speed. To her credit, I think this boy looks like he could potentially be live. The 4 Fly Commander making a second start off the laugh, and a second start with Lasix for Gerardo Coa and Sammy Marin. Track came up good last night in the first off the bench, and he hadn't raced since October. That is when he ran fourth after folding out of contention in the slop at Gulfstream in a main special weight. He broke in a startled way, and then he continued out like a horse who was kind of out of practice. Chased after Deportivo, who was able to wire at first asking that afternoon. There have been 2 to run back. The third placed Palace Revolt next ran third in a main 32 on the turf. And the fourth placed My Satisfaction next won a main 25. So let's see how this boy does here, second off the bench and with a fast track underhoof. And then the number 3, that's Troops. He definitely has speed. Didn't get to show it on debut. He was drawn to the far outside in a main special weight. And, that race was also won by our Sam F. Davis record-setting victor, John Hancock. So, start 2, Troops, he did show speed, but he did eventually tire going the 6.5. This was after setting some zippy fractions. One horse has run back. It was the last placed Warfire. He went back to the turf, ran second in a main 32. So that's going to make it 2-4-3 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Horses on the track post-parading for today's second race. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. No scratches or changes in race 2. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3. We start that early pick 4, just 6 minutes from post time. 6 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, which is located on the first floor of our facility. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on floor 1. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, our early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Early pick 4 getting underway here. Field of 6, 6.5 panels. 9-5 post time favorite number 3, Troops. 2-1 on the 4, Flying Commander. 3-1 down on the inside, Marauder, who's the first to move forward. Global Giant in the pink colors to gate 2. Today, College Day here at Tampa Bay Downs. Want to welcome all of our students joining us from around the Bay Area today. Fly Commander, Samuel Marin to gate 4. Samuel's been on a tear this week and much of the season, should add. Waiting for El Muchacho Alegre and Miami Frank will be set for a start here in today's second. Early pick 4 on a sun-splashed Saturday. Here's Miami Frank, Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. First time starter. Miami Frank getting closer to the gate. And now going up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start for Global Giant. The first timer came away last. Fly Commander in the center. Marauder set hard down toward the inside. Those two were quickest through that opening 16th of a mile as El Muchacho Alegre came away third. Right to that one's inside. Troops fourth under a good hold. 3.5 off the top. It's about 6 more then back to Miami Frank, and it's another 8 or 9 back to Global Giant. The two first timers both a ways back as they go through that first quarter mile. Troops comes through down on the inside of Marauder, 22-3 the opening quarter mile as Troops takes him to the fire turn a half length in front of Marauder in second. Fly Commander El Muchacho Alegre, they chase third and fourth. They're still about 6 or 7 ahead of Miami Frank, and it's still another 10 or 12 back to Global Giant, who's a distant trailer. Around that far turn, Troops at 7-5, now a 3/4 length lead. Pushed along from second, Marauder. Up on the outside, El Muchacho Alegre coming with a 4-wide sweep is up to third. Right inside of that one comes Fly Commander. Miami Frank has made up some ground. It's coming through down to the inside. It's fifth, saving all the ground. Still about 6 or 7 behind as Troops leads them to the 8th pole. It's Troops in front by 3.5 lengths. Miami Frank looks to be the one with the momentum down on the inside. Then comes Marauder. Troops trying to see it out for a final 16th of a mile. Fly Commander, Miami Frank up the inside. It's still Troops there. Pablo Morales and Troops. Troops going to win it here. Second looked to be Fly Commander over Miami Frank. Then came Marauder. It was a long way back to Global Giant, who got going along with El Muchacho Alegre. 3 and a photo. Three, four, six, 1, and 2. Troop 7 to 5 winner. Second, number 4, Fly Commander. And third, number 6, Miami Frank. 117.86 the final time. .480 on the win for Troops. Troops, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Bahamian Squall out of Super Trooper, was bred in Florida by Pamela Edel. Equine Authority Incorporated, the winning owners. John Vinson, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride. As Troops, 7 to 5 favorite, victorious here in race 2. Three, four exact to $5.90. The trifecta $24.25. A dime super $9.99. Daily double 5 and 3, $5.30. The 6-3 version, because again we had a dead heat in the first, $2.70. Race 3 is 21 minutes out. Today's third race, the Pepin Distributing Purse at 1:13 p.m. No scratches or changes here in today's third. We'll start the middle pick 4 post time in 21 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four. It's a main 32 for 3-year-old filly, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, that's funny, did not break well on debut. That was not funny. She spotted the field a big head start. She then ranged up into contention, looked a little hesitant to start passing, but then with a little urging, she did ultimately start to make a move, and it looked like she might actually make a big run, if not for getting taken off the turn extremely wide. So she just flattened out without ever really letting us know what's under the hood. She's getting first-time blinkers today, and with the race experience, I think she could do much better here second time out for Sacco. The number 5, Gold Stamp, showed speed in that same race starting from the far outside post. She did ultimately tire to finish a well-beaten 4th, but again, just the debut, and she too can move up off that effort here for Mike Deeney, especially if she can get the lead here. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 3, that's Miss Kendrick B for Bennett. She's run in the money in all 4 starts she's had. This is actually a bump up as the last 3 starts have been against main 25s. Got beat just ahead last out going 6 furlongs, and she was second the start before that as well, going just 5.5, and with having drawn a wide post. Sat pretty far off the pace, made a bit of a rally. I think getting to stretch out to 7 furlongs again gives her enough time to really make a rally, though the last time she went that distance, the pace was mighty slow, and she essentially merry-go-rounded the track. But yeah, I'm going to go 1, 5, 6 in race 3, which starts our next pick 4.
The horses stepping onto the track post-parading for today's third race, the Pepin Distributing Incorporated Purse. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in this third race. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start a pick 4. Post time for the third coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's third, the Pepin Distributing Purse. Field of 6 set to go 7 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the outside, number 6, Miss Kendrick B. Mount Dioro coming forward. Here's Instabrat. Winning on Gold Stamp, and Miss Kendrick B will be all set for a start. The Pepin Distributing Incorporated Purse. Want to welcome our friends from Pepin Distributing joining us in the winner's circle for this third race. Miss Kendrick B and Daniel Centeno. Daniel, our Mother's Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. We'll be presenting Daniel with that after the upcoming fourth. They're in the gate for the third. And the race is on. Good start toward the outside. Gold Stamp heads out for the early initiative. Mount Dioro and the blue colors showing some early speed. Right between them is Instabrat, and out wide Miss Kendrick B. But it's going to be Gold Stamp to lead them on to the main track. Gold Stamp there by a length. Miss Kendrick B pushes up closer on the outside. Here's That's Funny coming through down along the fence, and now these three engaging up front. They're two clear of Instabrat, Mount Dioro, who now settle back fourth and fifth. It's another three then back to Alice Fantastic, who's under urging early on and about 9 lengths off the lead. Just over a half mile to go. Gold Stamp, the pacemaker, 22-4. The opening quarter mile for Gold Stamp, who goes to the far turn a length in front of Miss Kendrick B. That's Funny. Instabrat goes a half length in front of stablemate Mount Dioro. They're still fourth and fifth, but they've gotten closer as the top 5 only separated by 5. Alice Fantastic about 9 lengths adrift at the back. Gold Stamp continues on. Samuel Marin and Gold Stamp around that far turn, 3/4 of a length in front. Miss Kendrick B is second. Down along the inside, That's Funny, waiting for a seam, is third, only a length and a half off the lead, looking for that rail opening as Gold Stamp comes to the top of the stretch. That's Funny, still can't quite get through. Miss Kendrick B is right there. Down the far outside, Mount Dioro and Instabrat. A final furlong left to go. Gold Stamp, now there's room for That's Funny. Miss Kendrick B on the outside. Gold Stamp still narrowly in front with 100 yards to go. Miss Kendrick B on the outside. That's Funny up the fence. These three driving to the wire. Miss Kendrick B on the outside. Miss Kendrick B got up. Gold Stamp second, third, That's Funny. Fourth went to Mount Dioro, and fifth, Instabrat. Six, 5, 1, 3, and 4. Miss Kendrick B, your 4 to 5 winner, 124.57. Results are official, 380. We're waiting for Miss Kendrick B to make her way towards the winner's circle. Here she comes. Miss Kendrick B into the winner's circle. 3-year-old Gray Run filly by Seeking the Soul out of Barbarella. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Virginia Tracy Bregman. Winning Stables Inc., Mr. Pug LLC, JPG2, and Greg Dasher are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for that winning score. Miss Kendrick B up in the final yards to win today's third event. 6-5 exact to 730. The trifecta $12.15. Dime Super $6.54. Daily double $6.60. The pick 3 with the 5 in the first leg. $5.40 with the 6 rather. It was $4.10. Race 4 is coming up next. We're on the turf course at 1 mile and 1/16th. The Stonecrest Travel Club purse, also the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award purse. Scratch numbers 9, 12, 13, and 14. 9, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. The 11, El de Tocho, does draw in and will run. Will be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. In the winner's circle, our presentation for our featured group for today's third race. We were happy to welcome in Pep and Distributing joining us here on track today. Our featured group for the third race. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it's a main 16 for 3-year-old set at a mile and 16th on the turf. Maybe he runs up the track again, but the number 5 Library, this horse has turf pedigree, and he's getting on grass for the first time. So maybe we can just ignore all these other starts. He's by Demarchelier, who won the first 3 starts of his career, all grass routes before being retired due to injury. The mom, she won a pair of turf races right on our track and is a daughter of Escandarea, who is a son of Giants Causeway. Remember, Giants Causeway was Cartier Horse of the Year back in 2000. So yeah, let's see if this guy can pull a big upset here with Adamar Santos. The number 6, $10 a glass. 1 of 2 enter for Jan Arnett, who also has City Time exiting a live December 22nd race. More on that race in a minute. But yeah, $10 a glass. Never raced on turf. He's got some turf pedigree, so maybe, even though he has yet to really run a step, he can do so here. His dad was dirt, I know, Vino Rosso. But mom, Coupe de Cour, though a stakes winner on dirt, could also run on turf. And this boy is a half-brother to a horse named Animosity, who was grade 2 placed on turf going 9 furlongs. Family also includes group winners Velder Moro, and Pear G Moon. The number 10, Gap to Gap. This horse is in for Juan Avila, who goes blinkers and Lasix on as he drops in from contesting main 32 competition here. He has been competitive. He comes with a run. And since he likes to come off the pace, that can lead to traffic troubles. Perhaps we'll see more distinct sharpness with those blinkers on. And I do think more ground suits to make that kick count. We saw the winner of that last race. That was the December 22nd race, Flash Frozen. He went on to pick up yet another 2 wins out of there, staying undefeated. And the runner-up, Thingamabob, won a main 32 2 starts later. And then the 7th place, Skyloft, went to the dirt where he has won twice. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 10 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horse is onto the track, post sprinting for today's fourth race. It's a maiden claiming event, $16,000 the claiming price for 3-year-olds. Scratch 9, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 draws in and will run. Gabriel Maldonado will ride, so we'll have a full field of 10. This race, also the Mother's Jockey of the Month award purse, will present that to Daniel Centeno after the fourth. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the Ultimate Six, $51,619 net jackpot carryover. It gets underway here in today's fourth race. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth race, the Stonecrest Travel Club Purse. Also, our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Jockey Daniel Centeno after today's fourth. Field of 10 here at 1 mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite number 10, Gap to Gap at 5-2. 3-1 on the 4, King Plutus. 9-2 on the number 8, Take Your Medicine. Here's $10 a glass going up in the orange colors of NBS Stable. New York Fog and Prince Lancelot going to be the next pair. Here's King Plutus. Take Your Medicine out to gate 8. Jesus Castanon on board. Library coming up. Putting on Gap to Gap, El de Tocho will be all set for a start. Today's fourth race, the Stonecrest Travel Club Purse and the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award Purse. El de Tocho, Gabriel Maldonado, the pickup mount. Going in. Nope, backs away. El de Tocho, the rider out of the saddle on the number 8 as well. So we're waiting on Jesus Castanon to hop back on board. He's doing so now. And we are just about set for his start. In the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for $10 a glass, who came away at the back. Take Your Medicine, Flashing Speed. King Plutus is right there, but Now I'm Found. Those three are quickest, but Now I'm Found just in front. El de Tocho up from the extreme outside. Take Your Medicine. King Plutus now in behind, third and fourth. But Now I'm Found. And Scott Spieth, a little headstrong early, but now settling down a touch, is the leader. El de Tocho up to second. It's 2 more back to King Plutus. Take Your Medicine. They're out third and fourth. Another length back to Go Stormy in the red colors, who's 5th down along the inside. Gap to Gap is 6th. Then comes New York Fog in the blue, who's racing 7th on the fence. Break of 2 more back to Library. $10 a glass is out of last. Prince Lancelot is now the trailer. So they have 5 furlongs left to go here. 23 seconds, the opening quarter mile. But Now I'm Found is the leader by almost 2 to El de Tocho in second. It's another length and a half back to King Plutus, who races in third. Take Your Medicines to that one's outside in the 4th spot. Another half length to Go Stormy, who starts to advance toward the inside, now takes over fourth. Then comes Gap to Gap. New York Fog. It's then another big gap back to Library, $10 a glass, and Prince Lancelot at the back. 47.99 the opening half-mile time, but Now I'm Found has been leading throughout. But Now I'm Found to the far turn, 3/4 of a length in front of El de Tocho. Go Stormy continues to make a little progress toward the inside. Gap to Gap is 4th in the blue and orange silks on the inside. King Plutus, meanwhile, going 3 wide, is starting to gain up on the outside. As they come to the top of the stretch, there's a new leader now. Go Stormy goes after the lead. It's Go Stormy quickly putting 2 lengths on, but Now I'm Found, who had no response, back in second. King Plutus between horses Gap to Gap. New York Fog in between them. It's Go Stormy and Jose Ferrer at a big price by the 8th pole, in front by 4. Between horses Gap to Gap up to second, King Plutus, New York Fog in the blue looking for a seam, but Go Stormy is 20-1 and a facile winner. Go Stormy won it by about 4 in the end. Gap to gap second, then came New York Fog, King Plutus, but Now I'm Found was fifth. One ten, 3, 4, and 2. 110, 3, 4, 2, the unofficial order. Go Stormy, a 20-1 winner. $43.20 on a $2 win ticket for Go Stormy. High five was hit for $19,751.90. Go Stormy to the winner's circle. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Get Stormy on a Fizzy Friday was bred in Kentucky by B.D. Gibbs Farm and IC Racing LLC. Dale Wessel's the winning owner. Moises Yana is the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for that winning score. Go Stormy, $43.20, an upset winner of the fourth. $110 exact to $87.40. The trifecta $199.60. Dime Super $272.12. The daily double 6 and 1 $78.20. Pick 3 $80.30. And that high five for $1 $19,751. Today's fifth race is coming up next in just 20 minutes at 2:13 p.m. Race number 5 is the Happy Retirement Bill Purse. Scratch number 9, Talks Cheap. The main track only is scratch. We're back on the turf at a mile and a 16th. Jockey change on the 5, Benvolio. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Number 1 is plus £1. Post time for the 5th, late pick 5 in 20 minutes. In the winner's circle, we want to welcome Stonecrest Travel Club. Joining us as our featured group today. Stonecrest Travel Club, our featured group for today's 4th race. Want to welcome them into the winner's circle here at Tampa Bay Downs as they join jockey Jose Ferrer and the Winning Connections. Also coming up in the winner's circle, we will have the presentation for the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award. We will be presenting that to Daniel Centeno in just a couple of moments. Our own Mike Henry presenting to jockey Daniel Centeno, our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner. Mother's Scratch Kitchen located on West Linebaugh, right near the track here, and proud sponsors of both Jockey and Trainer of the Month. Happy to welcome Daniel Centeno and members of his family into the winner's circles. They accept the Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner. Congratulations to Daniel, a longtime stalwart here at Tampa Bay Downs. Another fine season in the saddle. And our Mother's Scratch Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award winner, Daniel Centeno. Congratulations, DC.
have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile in the 16th on the turf. The number 8, Can Group. He is in here for Mark Cassie. Got Antonio Gallardo aboard. Total disclosure, he is owned by my DJ friends, but I have no inside info. I just followed this boy's career. And while he is a deep closer, he's rolled over a slow pace before. So I don't think he needs something hot up front. I don't think he needs a meltdown. I know he's just a 2-time winner in 11 starts, won the turf debut at Kentucky Downs, and then the Grade 2 Bourbon. Came over a slow pace that day at Keeneland. And then he ran fourth, but he was beaten only 2 lengths in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. And that was after a wide trip. They tried dirt in the Lecomte, didn't work out, got back to turf. He was beaten 2.5 lengths in the Grade 3 Transylvania, which was won by Neat. Finishing behind him, though, were horses like Depiction and First World War. The former went on to get beat just a neck in the Bryan Station during the fall meet at Keeneland, 92 Beyer figure, and the latter was a next-out winner of the Grade 3 Penn Mile. Can Group himself had 2 lackluster starts after that, both at Churchill. Took some time off, ran a credible 7th, and he was only 2.5 lengths beaten in the Tropical Park Derby. That was after a less than smooth start. Third place runner that day was Silent Heart. He was a next out winner, put up a 98 Beyer figure, scoring an optional 75 at Gulfstream against Older. Another runner, the 6th place In a Jam, that's another Cassie horse. He next put up a 95, getting the show dough on the synthetic there in a 100,000 handicap against Older. Can Group himself, he tried Older last out for the first time. That was in an optional 62 N2X. It was just at a mile. He drew the rail, and he's not going to use that to show speed. So he dropped all the way back, and they were going a quick clip up front. Didn't make him run until heading for that turn for home and into stretch. And he went from double-digit lengths back to finishing 4 1/4 off a tone. Grade 1 winner, a tone. So yeah, back to 8.5 off the inside, second time Lasix, second time taking on Older, dropping in class. However the pace shakes out, I think this boy's going to come with a run, and he just might get there. The number 10, Journeyman, is in for Michael Wright, and he might just end up being the speed of the race. If not, he should at least be right off, and in either of those events, he is tough. He crossed the wire a neck back of Harrow last out in that 25 starter allowance back on December 14th. Harrow came rolling off the pace for that win, went on to run 5th, but was beaten just a length and 3/4 in a Grade 3 at Gulfstream. Out of there, he put up a 96 Beyer figure. And Journeyman, he's a journeyman here at Tampa. He loves this course with 7 in-the-money finishes in 8 starts over it, 3 of them wins. He's beaten Magical Marriage by 2.5. That was the last time he ran here last season. Earned a 92 Beyer figure as he did last out. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3 in here for Chad Brown. In off a laugh, runs well fresh. Last finished 5th, beating 4 1/4 at Belmont at the Big A, going a mile and 3/16 in an optional 62 N2X. He was the post-time favorite, having won an allowance at Saratoga the start prior. But hey, good field. Winner there was Wonderful Justice. Runner-up was Pioneering Spirit. The former next put up a 92 Beyer figure, finishing 3.5 back of Battle of Normandy in the Grade 3 River City Stakes at Churchill. And the latter was 4th to Integration in the Grade 2 Red Smith Stakes at Aqueduct, earned a 93. You might also want to use the number 6 Timeout on your tickets as well. He is getting on grass for the first time for Bill Mott, and his mom is Lull. She was a multiple graded stakes winner on turf. Comes in off that score going the 1-hook mile at Gulfstream, but wants to turn. So again, you might want to mind your ticket, but as far as the official top 3, going to go 8, 10, 3 in race 5, which again starts the late pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post-parading for today's fifth race. We start the late pick five here. It's the Happy Retirement Bill Purse. A $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the turf course, the turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch the number 9. The main track only number 9 is scratched. Jockey change on the 5, Benvolio. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Number 1 Inchon is 1 pound over. Race number 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start that late pick 5, post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Race 5 in our late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth as we start the late pick 5. That pool now over $43,000. Should go well over 50 here in this final moment. 9 of them set to go the mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite at 2-1, number 3, McCullough. 7-2 on the number 8, Can Group. Then out to 9-2 on the number 6, Timeout. 5-1 to the outside Journeyman, your fourth choice. Here's Anamnestic moving up at 7-1 to gate 2. McCullough coming forward. Too Far East is West. Will be the next to join. 14-1 price to gate 7. Jesus Castanon. Already with a winner on today's program. Magical Marriage has gone in. We're just waiting on the 2 outside runners. Can Group and Journeyman will be all set to send them on their way here in today's 5th. Late pick 5 on a sunny Saturday. Journeyman, Gabriel Maldonado to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Magical Marriage showing some good early speed. Inch on down toward the inside, and Too Far East is West, trying to work over from post 7. It's going to be Inchon just in front as they come into the stretch for the first time. Magical Marriage right up alongside second. Anamnestic down toward the fence, a joint third along with Too Far East is West. Right between them goes Timeout in those gold colors, racing along 5th. A length more back to the pair of McCullough and Can Group. They're 6th and 7th. Benvolio is in between them and 8th, and the early trailer is Journeyman, as they have 6 furlongs left to go in their journey. It's Inchon and Hector Diaz Jr. a length in front. Magical Marriage, Anamnestic tucked down toward the inside is 3rd. Too Far East is West, 3 deep as Timeout continues in between horses. Is 5th and only 3.5 off the top after a pretty moderate 24-1 opening quarter mile. Things have gone the way of Inchon up front. Magical Marriage now a little more pressure. Draws to within a neck in 2nd. Length more back to Too Far East is West. Anamnestic down toward the inside, 4th. Timeout still in and amongst runners. Those top 5 only separated by 2.5. It's 2 more then back to McCullough, who's on the inside of Can Group. Then a space of 5 back to Journeyman and Benvolio. So they take their run toward the far turn, 49-2. It's been soft fractions up top for long shot Inchon. Magical Marriage, 3/4 of a length back. Too Far East is West is 3rd. Anamnestic down toward the inside, giving a little nudge there from 4th. Still 3 lengths off the leader. Then comes Timeout and Can Group. McCullough is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind. Then comes Benvolio and Journeyman. Inchon has been nursing him along on the front end. Has to make 3/16 of a mile more. Magical Marriage trying to come after that one. Anamnestic now. McCullough's made up some ground. Is looking for a seam. Trying to get out instead of Timeout. McCullough bullying his way in between horses. Magical Marriage. Here's McCullough. Timeout on the outside. The drive to the wire. McCullough and Timeout. These are the 2 that are going on. Timeout. McCullough. Timeout. On the outside, McCullough tried to get out. Couldn't get by. Then came Magical Marriage. Photo finish. Slow-mo video coming up. Number 6, Timeout, the winner. Second to the number 3, McCullough. Third, number 4, Magical Marriage. Fourth, number 10, Journeyman. Fifth, number 8, Can Group. 6, 3, 4, 10, and 8 on official order. 142.95 the final time for the mile and a 16th. Results are official. $13.60 on a $2 win ticket for Timeout. Into the winner's circle goes Timeout, 4-year-old bay colt by Curlin out of Lowell. Was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Claiborne Farm and Adele Dilschneider. Bill Mott's the winning trainer, and Jockey Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. As Daniel with his second winner on the card, it's Timeout. A hard-fought win here in today's fifth. 6-3 exact to $27.50. The trifecta $95. Dime super $77.46. Daily double $172.20. The pick three $261. Early pick four $1,008.40. And that early pick five, reminder there were two winners of the first race, $1,136.20. Nobody had the super high five, so that'll carry over $1,545 to the upcoming sixth. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. A couple of jockey overweights. Number 1, Mama Band Me, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Midnight Onyx, 2 pounds over. Race 6, late pick 4 is coming up next in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, we want to wish a happy retirement to Bill. Bill celebrating his retirement with friends here at the track. And our featured group for today's fifth race. Congratulations to Bill on his retirement from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs.
late pick four starts here in race 6. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Admiral's Wave, 1 of 2 enter for Juan Avila. This boy's made 2 starts for his barn. Both have been here at Tampa against 16 non-winners of 2 competition. He was actually favored last out, but he folded going the 9 furlongs. That was a second off the layoff. I don't mind the switch to the main track, though, especially on this drop-in. He's run on our main in the past just once. It was off a layoff, going 7 furlongs over track listed as good, and he was no good. But that was a 25 N2L won by Silver Slugger. That's a Juan Avila runner. And in addition to him, there were 2 other next out winners. That was a good group. And again, this is before Admiral's Wave himself had joined the Avila barn. Admiral's Wave, he was acting up pretty badly also before the start of the race that day. He was running himself into the doors of the gate. But when you look back at his career, he started his racing profession on dirt at Gulfstream, ran figures good enough to think that he belongs here, and not just as an also ran, but a potential winner. The number 4, Braggadocious, was 2 1/4 lengths back of Midnight Onyx last out at the level. He was drawn wide that day, actually was the post-time favorite, making a first off the claim for Ronaldo Richards. He'd won the first start of the season for him here with ease. Granted, it was, a maiden 10, and he was in for 8, but he scored by 3 3/4 lengths. I think more ground the better for this boy. He actually debuted back in 2023, going 8.5 at Keeneland, and ran 4th, beating just 3 to a horse named Oglethorpe, earning an 80 buyer figure. We see glimmers of ability here and there when you look at those past performances, so maybe he'll shine today under Sammy Marin. And yes, I remain a fan of the number 5. That is Midnight Onyx, in here for Chelsea Moisey. This boy always brings a run. Dug in to hold second last out after contesting the pace going mile 40. Thinking he should get the lead here. Questions how far he's going to want to go. So that's 7, 4, 5 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four in here. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. A field of 8 set to go. Numbers 1 and 5 are both 2 pounds over, plus 2 on numbers 1 and 5. Race number 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $1,545. Post time for today's 6 late pick 4, getting underway in just 5 minutes. Fans, do take note, we will have a rider change in the 9th race. Number 10, two-step and Kluke, Gabriel Maldonado now off that pickup mount. As soon as we get the new rider, we will pass it along, but we will have to get a new rider for the number 10, two-step and Kluke in race 9. Two minutes to post time. Today's 6th race. Our late pick 4 starts in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute for today's sixth. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. We start the late pick 4 here on College Day at Tampa Bay Downs. A field of 8 here to mile into 16th. Your favorites right now at 5-2, numbers 4 and 5. 3-1 on the number 7, Admiral's Wave. Your very close third choice. Smooth Player, Marcos Meneses look like they're going to be the first one to join to the outside gate. Mama Band Me will move into post 1. Mama Band Me coming up. Here's Hurricane Dude. Midnight Onyx coming forward. Le Mistral to gate 6. The Swayze Express. Richard Mitchell to gate 3. Waiting on Admiral's Wave. And Braggadocious will be all set for a start. The late pick 4 here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Admiral's Wave, Cipriano Gill, the last one to join the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Midnight Onyx cruises right out to an easy early lead. Admiral's Wave up from the outside, and Braggadocious there second and third. As up front, Midnight Onyx, Hector Diaz Jr. They're not going quickly up front. Admiral's Wave to the outside. Down along the fence comes the gray. Braggadocious out third. Smooth Player moves to the outside of Le Mistral. The Swayze Express down along the inside is sixth. It's 2 more back to Hurricane Dude and Mama Band Me, the early trailer. It's Midnight Onyx controlling things up front. It's Midnight Onyx with 6 furlongs to go, a length and a half to the good of Admiral's Wave. Smooth Player out 3 deep. Braggadocious tucked in down toward the fence as Hurricane Dude starts to move up way on the outside. 24.98. It has been a soft fraction here. Midnight Onyx still the leader. Some pressure now from Smooth Player. Hurricane Dude, who was toward the back of the field, is all the way up to third. It's a length more then. Back to Admiral's Wave. Braggadocious down toward the inside. Those top 5 just covered by about a length and a half. It's then a space of 6 more lengths. Back to the Swayze Express, Le Mistral, and Mama Band Me, those 3 at the back. 49 seconds for the opening half mile. Midnight Onyx trying to kick away. Down to the inside, Braggadocious. Here's a move, Admiral's Wave. And Admiral's Wave coming right up to tackle Midnight Onyx as they go around that far turn. Admiral's Wave on the outside of Midnight Onyx. These two have pulled away. They're 4 lengths ahead now. Braggadocious back in third. Then comes Smooth Player. Mama Band Me starts to run on from the back. Also the Swayze Express trying to get out from the inside as they come to the top of the lane. Midnight Onyx and Admiral's Wave. These two shoulder to shoulder by the 8th pole. On the outside, Admiral's Wave. Midnight Onyx. 2 more back to Braggadocious, who's trying to close up the inside. 16th pole. Admiral's Wave. Braggadocious down to the inside. The new danger. Admiral's Wave. Braggadocious. Admiral's Wave won it. Braggadocious was second. Midnight Onyx third. Mama Band Me. Then came Smooth Player. 7, 4, 5, 1, and 8. 144.63 the final time. Results are official. $9.40 on the win for Admiral's Wave. Admiral's Wave, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Palace Malice out of Lucky Song. It's bred in Florida by Bridalwood Farm. MMA Racing LLC, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Seven four exacta 14.20. The trifecta $22.85. Dime Super 35.20. The daily double returns $53. Pick 3 $755.05. The pick 4 $1,420.60. High 5 hit for $981. Race 7's up next. We're back on the turf at a mile and a 16th. Scratch numbers 7, 11, 13, and 14. The number 12 Tins does draw in and will run. Number 12 Tins will run. Post time at 24 minutes for race 7.
Race 7 is a main 16 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile and the 16th on the turf. The number 5, Runway Lights, dropping in from Maine Special Weight Company for the first time for Sacco. She's been competitive. She just hasn't been good enough to finish in the money against Maiden Special Weight Company. And last out, first time blinker, she basically just galloped back in. I don't know if it was the blinkers, the fact that she started from the far outside post and drew over to sit about 2.5 off the pace, but she was done. And those blinkers are coming back off. Also take in mind, this was a main special weight won by a Chad Brown trainee named Fundamentally, and you had a Shug McGahee firster in second. I think dropping all the way in for 16 is going to be all about the class relief for this filly. Hopefully she recognizes it. The number 3, Forever Again, trained by Tim Shaw, took the drop in from main special weight to main 25, 2 back, still had a wide draw, sat off the pace before tiring, so they dropped her in for 16 last out. And despite being drawn wide yet again, she improved substantially despite traffic issues and running much further back early than usual. She's got a nice draw here today, so I would expect she runs well again in at this level. And then the 10, the 4-speed with you, drops into this main 16 after an 11th place finish in against main 25s. This is 10 days ago. It was a second off the layoff. The first was marred by traffic issues. This time she went for the lead. She tried to wire it 69-1, but was spent, folded. Not a great post, but maybe she can dig in at this main 16 level with the blinkers going on and Sarah Hess taking the reins, offering a weight allowance. So I'm going to go 5, 3, 10 in race 7.
Horses onto the track post parading for today's seventh race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at a mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch 7, 11, 13, and 14. 7, 11, 13, 14 are scratched. Number 12, Tins, does draw in and will run. So we have a full field of 10 set to go, the mile and a 16th. Race number 7 offers Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, late pick 3 wagering post time coming up in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race in our late pick 3 are 1 minute away. Horses have reached the starting gate. They're entering now for today's 7th event. Field of 10 at the mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. 6 to 5 on the number 3 Forever Again, your post-time favorite. Richard Braccio for Tim Shue. Althena's gone in. Holder Close has gone forward. Here's the Force Be With You. Pivot to the Power is moved up. Just waiting on runway lights and tins, and we'll be all set for a start. Today's 7th late pick 3 time on a Saturday. Tins and Marcos Meneses in the GOP Racing Stable colors, white with orange stars. Tins, she's moving up and in. They're in the gate, and the race is on. Runway Lights was out in good order, far above, close up in the early proceedings. Also Lady Lynx, and from the far outside, the Force Be With You. Those are the quickest ones as they run through that first 16th of a mile. It's Runway Lights just in front. Runway Lights bends into the stretch, a narrow leader. Lady Lynx, the Force Be With You to the outside. They're second and third. They include the money tucked in the red colors, fourth, just 2.5 off the lead. So then comes Far Above, who races in fifth. Althena's to that one's inside, sixth in the black and the white cap. It's another length back to Holder Close. Pivot to the Power. They're racing 7th and 8th. The two at the back are the favorite Forever Again and Tins, as they're covered by about 9 lengths with just 5 furlongs left to go. So they wheel on to the backstretch. Runway Lights, a little pressure from the Force Be With You. Those two through an opening quarter in 23 and 3/5 seconds. The Force Be With You now goes narrowly to the front. Runway Lights back to second on the inside. A length and a half to Lady Lynx. Include the money. Stays down toward the fence. 2.5, 3 off the lead. Then comes Far Above. Althena is after that, running along sixth. Then comes Holder Close. Pivot to the Power is back third last. Tins and Forever Again still at the back toward the inside. Still about 8 lengths off the lead. 48 and 3. The Force Be With You and Runway Lights. Those two go into that far turn. The Force Be With You ahead in front. Of Runway Lights in second. They're 2.5 clear. Of Include the Money. Lady Lynx is fourth on the inside. Far Above. Here's a move. Holder Close on the outside. And that teal cap blue colors starting to rev the engine is up to third. The Force Be With You and Runway Lights. These two still 1-2. Holder Close continues to march forward on the outside. They turn to the top of the stretch. Runway Lights cuts the corner. Holder Close down the outside. Tins trying to get going late down the far outside. Forever Again still has a lot of work to do. Meanwhile, Runway Lights has gotten away. Runway Lights in front by 4.5 lengths. Pivot to the Power trying to run up into second. Holder Close still holding that spot. Runway Lights got the win. Holder Close was second. Pivot to the Power. Then came Forever Again. After that was the Force Be With You and Include the Money. Five, 9, 4, 3, and 10. 144.16 the final time. 720 on the win. Runway lights on the class drop. The winner, 4-year-old gray around filly by City of Light out of Patu. Bred in Kentucky by Ranjan Racing Incorporated. BBN Racing LLC, the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Samuel Moret aboard for the winning ride. Runway lights, your 7th race winner. $5.9 exacta, $17.30. Trifecta, $43.70. The dime super, $18.02. Daily double, $23.50. The pick three, $136. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll have a carryover of $1,529 into the upcoming 8th race. Race 8 starts the late daily double. It's just 22 minutes away. Number 1 is +1, 2 +2, 5 +4, and 7 +2. Race 8, 22 minutes out. Do have that jockey change in the 9th race, turning your programs to race 9. Number 10, Two-Step and Kluki will be ridden by Pedro Cotto Jr. Pedro Cotto Jr. rides the 10. That horse is now 1 pound over, +1. That's race number 9.
Race 8 is a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The 5 Grazer back in here for Carla De Jesus, following a show-doe performance on the drop-in to 10 from contesting a trio of optionals against Tougher. Had a wide draw last out, dueled up front over a track which was listed as good. Cupid's Dude, he was able to draw on off to a 5-length score, while Grazer just missed holding on for second by a head to Style Me Royal, who then won an open 62.50 by 5 lengths, earning a 75 buyer figure out of there. Race produced another next out winner with Frosty the Soldier going from a 6th place finish to taking an open 8, earning a 74 buyer. 12 days earlier, Grazer had run 5th in an optional 12 starter 8 with the likes of Golden Wand, so consider that competition there, right? And Street Glide was second in that race. He was beating 3 3/4 lengths. He went on to score an optional 16 N1X, put up a 76 buyer figure. So basically, the angle here is a fast track, another try here in for 10 while seemingly in good form. The 8 Catatumbo, he is in here for Kevin Rice, who got a return on investment right off the claim. He got him out of that 62.50, which he won on January 25th. Prevailed by a neck that day, going 8.5 after a bad start and no pace to target either. And then he ran him back just 6 days later to score an open 10, going just 7 furlongs with an honest pace up front. So yeah, this is another horse who just might be in really good form and able to continue that roll, stretching back out to 2 turns again. He doesn't seem to be pace dependent or deterred by ground loss. I'm just wondering if the wide draw here at the mile 40 distance, when they break right into the turn essentially, might make things tricky enough that we can get a better price up top. The 7 back in for Rory Barron. He's dropping in from an optional 12 starter 8 in which Copperlight set a track record for a mile 40, and we saw Lacara run just a tick off that in the Suncoast Stakes. That stated, the 2 starts this boy had prior to that here at Tampa, he ran in the money. First in an open 10 to a nice one in Conspiracy Fact that was at a mile 40, and then in an open 8 to Chivalry at 8.5. So he certainly fits here. Conspiracy Fact next got the show-doe 3 lengths off Ethan Energy in an optional 16 N1X. So I'm going to go 5, 8, 7 in race 8. You might also want to use the 1, but as far as that official top 3, again, 5, 8, 7 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's 8th race, a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go to post here. Today's 8th race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We do have a super high five carryover of $1,529. Post time for today's 8th, late doubles in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race. The late doubles 2 minutes out. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race in our late daily double are 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late daily double starts here. A field of 8 at 1.40 miles. Your post time favorite number 8, Catatumbo at 5-2. The rail runner, Supreme Dominance, is 3-1. And 4-1 on the number 5, Grazer. Here is Supreme Dominance moving up. Grazer to gate 5. The other gray, Mission Key, coming up to the second stall. Here's Action Seeker in the red colors. Danny Stafford's red and white colors. Phaeton moving up for Pearl Chain and James Demet. Winning on Azure Sky and Catatumbo going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Late double time. Catatumbo, Israel Rodriguez for Kevin Rice and Rice Racing. Catatumbo goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Grazer away just a half step slow. Action Seeker sprints out to the front. Lord knows, going to try to go with that one. And those two are the quickest. They go a length and a half in front of Phaeton. Supreme Dominance toward the inside out, 3rd and 4th. Tight quarters there for Azure Sky as Grazer moves around that one. Then comes Mission Key. Catatumbo's at the back early on, but only 6 lengths cover them as they run through that first turn. Kento Hill and Action Seeker at the point. It's Action Seeker to the backstretch, a length in front of Lord Knows in that second position. Grazer moves up closer now to take over 3rd, 2.5 off the top. It's another length then back to Phaeton, the blue colors, who pokes a nose into 4th. Supreme Dominance stays toward the inside from 5th. Then comes Azure Sky, Catatumbo out wide, and Mission Key is the trailer. They're still just covered by 7 lengths with 4.5 furlongs remaining. 24-1 was that opening quarter-mile time as Action Seeker takes them to the half-mile pole. The opening half in 48 seconds flat. It's Action Seeker a neck to Lord Knows. Grazer moving up 3 deep. In behind them, Phaeton. Catatumbo starting to lift on the far outside, is covering some ground, but is up to 4th and 2.5 behind the trio up top. Trying to get a move on from the back, Supreme Dominance, and the last one is Mission Key, who's trying to get underway as they wind around that far turn. On the outside, Grazer, Lord Knows. Action Seeker holds that rail spot. Those 3 across the course. Just in behind them, Catatumbo trying to loop up with a 4-wide sweep. They come to the top of the stretch. Many chances as they're 4 across the course. Action Seeker from the inside. Catatumbo with the momentum down the far outside. Grazer and Lord Knows right between them. In behind, Supreme Dominance. Also running on still Mission Key and Azure Sky. Catatumbo hits the front late. Action Seeker to the inside is second. Catatumbo and Israel Rodriguez to win it. Action Seeker held second. There was a wall of horses in behind. I believe the photo for 3rd is between the 7 and the 5, but there was 2 other horses there as well. 8-6 and a photo. Photo for third still up. 140.15 the final time. Catatumbo to the winner's circle. 6-year-old bay gelding by Blame out of Cat and Mouse was bred in Kentucky by Bella Bloodstock LLC. Rice Racing, the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that winning score. Catatumbo victorious in today's 8th race. Makes it 3 in a row. Third went to the number 7, Lord Knows. Fourth, number 5, Grazer. Fifth, number 1, Supreme Dominance. 8, 6, 7, 5. Not 309, but the 1. Exact 8, 6, 24, 60. The trifecta, 867, $62.45. The Jenny Superfecta, 8675, $42.88. Daily doubled, $9.10. The pick 3, $35.95. High five returns $1,181.60. Race number 9 is 31 minutes away. The Lamb Home South race of the week. Your 9th and final race. Just 31 minutes away at 4:30. Jockey change on the number 10. Two-step and Kluki make the rider Pedro Cotto. That horse is now +1 on the number 10. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We're back on the turf. Post time for the 9th in 31 minutes. We did have a claim in today's 8th race. Number 1, Supreme Dominance was claimed. Goes to Thunderstride Racing LLC. Trainer Nick Goodwin. Nick Goodwin claims the 1.
Race 9 closes out today's card. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the 16th on the turf. The number 2, Parchment Party, in here for Bill Mott, who's taken the blinkers off as he moves this boy to the turf for the first time and off a layoff. He won the first 2 starts of his career back in 2023, won a main special weight at Churchill at 8.5 while green, and then an optional 100 and 1X. And you had horses in there like First World War, who is now a multiple grade 3 winner on turf. Laganos, also graded on turf. Catching Freedom, he was 4th. He's now a multiple stakes winner on dirt. Took the Smarty Jones and the Louisiana Derby. Parchment Party himself, he took some time off after that and did not come back until a year later. Hasn't won since, but he was still contesting upper level optionals. He's last ran 5th against an optional 125 N2X field at Churchill. He was beaten 6 3/4 lengths. This was after a slow start. Maybe he wakes up, move to the grass. He's a half brother to American Patriot, who is a grade 1 winner on turf. He put up a 101 Beyer figure, winning the Maker's Mark Mile. He's also half brother to Mukhtasar, who put up a 100 Beyer on grass, running 2nd against grade 2 company at Belmont. The number 8, that is Street Earnings, in here for Cassie, and this horse is off the bench score in an optional 25 N1X. This was on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs. He went on a layoff following a game runner-up finish in another optional 25 N1X. That was going a mile on the turf, and that race had a final sharp time of 1:34 and 1. 4th place runner that day was Copper Light, who came to Tampa, got beat 3.5 by Late Call in a 16-starter handicap here, and then switched the main track where he established the mile 40 record, earning a 91 Beyer figure. Also in the race, finishing behind Street Earnings with more turf relevancy, was Mr. Abario. He was 5th and most recently got the Shoto beaten 2 by Corruption in an allowance at Gulfstream. So this is one of those horses who makes you wonder if he's poised to take a step forward in the second off the layoff, back on grass and staying at the mile and 16th distance. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Deuteronomy. I mean, this horse has done very little wrong. He is 2 for 2 here at Tampa. Shug McGahee has so much experience with this horse and his family. So, yeah, I think he can continue to roll. He's won with relative ease. He looks like a horse that if he's asked, he's got more in the tank to give. So I am going to go 2-8-7 here in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 46 of the season. A field of 10 on turf at a mile and a 16th. Jockey change on the number 10 two-step, and Kluge Pedro Cotto rides. That one plus £1. Race 9, a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. It offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. It is the Lamb Home South race of the week, and post time is in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way toward the starting gate. Today's ninth race, the Lamb Home South race of the week in 2 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 46 of the season. Back at it tomorrow. First post just after 12:20 p.m. A 9-race Sunday card to close out the week. Field of 10 here. Your 8-5 favorite, number 7, Deuteronomy. 7-2 down toward the inside. Parchment Party as Daniel Centeno and Bill Mott look to team up once again on turf. They won earlier in the card. Here's Woodcock Flight moving in. Read On is going to be next, along with Street Earnings in the Live Oak Plantation colors to gate 8. Ready to Fly coming up. Just waiting on Two-Step and Kluke. Pedro Cotto Jr. 59-1 long shot to the outside to complete the line. Ready to close the show on a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ready to Fly in the center. Up from the outside, Card Trick trying to work over. And also Read On is right there in the front vanguard, as is Two-Step and Kluke, the 4 of them in a line. As they come into the stretch, it's going to be Read On to cut the corner just in front of Card Trick away in the second spot. Down to that one's inside comes Ready to Fly. Temecula looks like it's being maybe eased out of the race in the early going here. Is far, far back and under a strong hold, so we'll keep an eye on that. Into the first turn they go. Read On, Card Trick, they're 1-2. Down to the inside, Ready to Fly is out third. Two-Step and Kluke is fourth. Deuteronomy and Street Earnings, the two grays, are right together, fifth and sixth. They're length in front of Parchment Party, who's in seventh. Then comes Woodcock Flight, 2 more back to yes this time. And indeed, number 1, Temecula, was eased out of the race on the first turn. Number 1 pulled up and galloping along. So they head down the backstretch after a 23-2 opening quarter mile. And it's Read On the leader. Read On by a length. To Card Trick in the second position. Ready to Fly down toward the inside third. Two-Step and Kluke is fourth. It's another length and a half, almost 2 now. Back to Street Earnings. Deuteronomy stays toward the fence, is sixth. Parchment Party's given a little bit of a cue to go on with it. And then comes Yes this time, and at the back is Woodcock Flight. 47-3, some trouble there for Parchment Party along with Street Earnings at the back. Read On around the far turn. Card Trick now coming up to engage that one, and Card Trick poking a nose in front of Read On. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Yes this time, who's up to third. Down to the inside, Ready to Fly. Deuteronomy is fifth in behind horses. Going to swing toward the outside as they have just over a furlong left to go. Card Trick, the new leader. Ready to Fly up into that second spot. Down to the inside, looking for a seam is Read On as they come to the final 16th of a mile. Card Trick and Pablo Morales in front. Deuteronomy shakes loose late down at the inside. Read On, but it's Card Trick to win it. Card Trick got the victory. Deuteronomy looked to grab second from Read On, then came Ready to Fly in fourth. Nine in a photo. Nine, 7, 4, 5, and 2. Card Trick 6-1 winner. Second to the 7. Deuteronomy, your favorite. Card trick to the winner's circle. 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Liam's Map out of Game Factor was bred in Kentucky by Orrin Ingram. CJT Stables are the winning owners. William Downing, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride is Card Trick, your 9th race winner. Results now official. 1540 on the win for Card Trick. That exacta 9 and 7, 25.20. The trifecta $51.45. Dime Super $52.17. Daily Double 31.30. Late Pick 3 62.20. Late Pick 4 $376.05. Late Pick 5 $3,713. The high five was hit for $1,516. 5 out of 6 is what you needed in the Ultimate 6 for $490. That jackpot carryover now up over $56,000 heading into tomorrow's card. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. First post just after 12:20 p.m. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. Also coming up from 5 to 7 p.m., we have happy hour specials at both Silk's and Legends on the 2nd floor as well. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing returns. A Sunday of action looms at 12:20. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing resumes. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.